Okay. Thank you, Chris. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. The ultimate cleanse is a deep cleanse with Reiki. I connect you to a crystal grid for infusing protection and other healings so that I can just work on cleansing you from the deepest levels. So I open up your aura to the quantum level so that we can really do a very, very deep cleanse. I channel several different cleansing and healing energies through you to guide the session as well. Thanks. The list is totally open right now. I just got on. Alright, just give me a minute to set up the crystal grid for your cleanse. Welcome in, everyone. My scratch paper disappeared. Lady Felicia, just relax. Take a few deep breaths, breathing in through the nose, out through the mouth. Making sure you're grounded before we start. We call upon the cosmic cleansing forces to flow through you, cleanse and purify. We call upon the healing waters to flow through you. Healing what needs to be healed. Thanks. We call upon the grounding, healing, and cleansing earth to flow through you. Center your energy. Clear the mind. Just relax while I cleanse you from the deepest levels. I've got crystals all around your head on the crystal grid to help with healing, whatever causes you to not be able to sleep. So to help you sleep better and have energy when you're awake. Deep, easy breaths. Inhale, peace. Exhale, what needs to be released. With each breath, let yourself relax more and more. Let each exhale release from your being everything that causes you distress, discomfort, whatever that may look like. Just let yourself blow that all out with each exhale. Yes, these are the different one-on-ones that you can get in my live stream. Relax your stomach, Felicia, and relax your shoulders. Relax your lower back. Relax your mid and upper back. Relax your hips. Your legs, your feet, your hands, neck, and jaw. Let everything relax. Deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. Say out loud with me 3 times. I am cleansed. I am purified. I am cleansed. I am purified. I am cleansed. I am purified. Okay, and hope that helps, Felicia. On the list I have Jaira and then the Love Witch. Jaira, can you comment so I know you're ready? If anyone else would like a one-on-one, these are the most common things people usually request. You can see the full menu, the pinned video that says menu on my TikTok. Hey Jaira. Okay. All right, give me a minute to reset the board, the crystal grid for you. Thank you for all the follows, everybody. I always forget to say, if you do send in for a one-on-one here on the live stream, please let me know in a comment. Thanks for the Go Popular heart news. Okay, let's see which crystals we need. Thank you, Chocolate Pieces. Definitely feels like your solar plexus needs the most work. Feels pretty heavy there. Thank you. Thanks for the fest pop. Ooh, not that. The Love Witch, you'll be right after Gyra. Okay, alright, Gyra. Relax. Deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth. Sometimes the TV just turns itself on. Sorry. And I just realized I don't have my preferred music on.
This whip.
Thank you. Okay, let's start over. Okay. That's weird. I think this is an LG TV. We had Roku before that. Alrighty, anyways, deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth. We call upon the cosmic cleansing forces to flow through you. We call upon the healing waters to flow through you. We call upon the cleansing, grounding, healing earth to flow through you. There's over 100 different types of Reiki. You can create your own. If it works, it works. You will feel more connected to one than another. It's not really sure how to answer your question. If you feel it, then you feel it. If you don't, you don't. channel healing energy from anywhere, even flowers that you buy at the store. Just depends on how you believe it works and whether or not you believe it will work. Relax, breathe deep. Imagine you can look all the way to the core of your soul. Does the core of your soul have a color? Does it swirl? Is it more solid looking? Imagine the Reiki filling it up with peace and love. As the Reiki surrounds the core of your soul, you see inside, and you see that peace and love was already there. Yes, quantum energy healing, Reiki energy healing, it's all basically the same thing. Let anything that is not peace and love flow out and be released. You want to feel accepted? It's already there in your soul. You want to feel loved? It's already there in your soul. You want to feel included? It's already there in your soul. Just let your soul be open so you can feel it. No, the soul is never closed, but it can seem like it is if you're not paying attention, or if you've got a lot of stuff, other stuff you're paying attention to. If you're paying attention to negative things, it can seem like you're closed off to positive feelings, but it's just that you need to turn your focus away from the negative and towards the positive. Ooh, big release. Oh, I feel that, yeah. Let me do this while I have your aura opened up so I can see if it's stronger. Sorry about that, Kelly. Imagine you can open up your heart's aura, and just let it pour or like spread out as if it has infinite energy to spread as far as it can. Let it swirl around you with peace and love. Ooh, feeling a big release out of your heart chakra. Know that you are safe. You are loved. Nothing is ever lost. We will all reunite with everyone and everything when we pass. This life is an experience. Many feelings come and go. Don't try to force them not to come, and don't try to force them to stay. Just like the rising and falling tides, so are we energetically. Okay, I'm going to channel an interesting energy through you that showed itself to me and likes to be called Lucky Lightning. So channeling Lucky Lightning through you. We don't always have control over what happens in our life. Sometimes we just kind of got to deal with it. Choosing peace and joy does not mean You are saying everything in your life is okay. Just means you choose to feel good despite whatever may be going on. Sending lucky lightning back. You are loved and whole, even when you feel like you're failing or depressed or stuck. You are still whole and completely worthy of love. I'm glad. I'm just saying what the energy is telling me to say. It's nice to know that it is what you need. Thank you, Pie Bear. Thank you. Alrighty, hope that helps, Jaira. The Love Witch. Can you comment so I know you're ready? The Love Witch. Okay. You're welcome, Jaira. Glad to help. Nice. Okay, just relax the Love Witch. Feels like we need to do some work on the third eye. Thank you. The minis for superfans is on Monday. This crystal is blue kyanite in quartz. Thank you, Thug Rose. third eye release whatever negativity was there. Thank you for the follow. You're also releasing from the throat chakra. You're releasing like a lot. It feels like it's like opening up your nose. Man-made crystals, it depends on what it's made out of. If it's just made out of resin or plastic, that doesn't really, it feels flat, like the energy is flat. But if it's made by like crushing other crystals or heating up other crystals to make it a different color, you know, if it's actually made out of crystal or something, then that has a different energy. A lot of citrine is actually heated up amethyst to turn it yellow. So I've never really felt very connected to it, because I realize now most of it sold in my area is heat treated amethyst. It would do fine for the solar plexus because the color yellow emits the frequency that is the same frequency as the solar plexus. It's just not as strong as an actual naturally yellow crystal. Releasing from the crown chakra too. It's like you just need like a lot of energetic work here in the third eye, kind of the whole headspace. And put some black tourmaline at the root just to make sure we're grounded. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you, Maureen. Thank you for the follow. Feels like it's lightening up now. Katie, thank you for the festive gear. Just switching to sodalite. It's for both the throat and the third eye. Feels like the Reiki moved to the throat chakra. Thank you, Melissa. so much for all the shares, everyone. I'll do a guided meditation with Reiki when we get to 50,000 likes. Thanks for the follow. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Did you lose fragments of your energy? There's... when you understand what your energy is, it makes sense. So let me just explain. The aura flows outside of you and inside of you. It is actually what your soul is. Your soul is the aura. So your body is inside your soul, technically. And your aura, your soul, cannot be changed. You will not lose pieces of it. Not unless you became a god and could fragment yourself. That's like a god level kind of thing to do. But the only reason you'd be doing that is to create minor souls, aka people like us. You can have like an experience of that would kind of, some people say that you can like fragment your soul and experience different timelines at the same time, but you're not actually separating your soul to do that. You're just experiencing all of that at the same time. But each individual timeline doesn't have access to the other stuff, so it's like there's no time outside of all this, so it would make a lot more sense if we could access what that means to have no time. But we don't, we can't comprehend it while we're here. But you don't have to worry about like losing pieces of your soul or your energy. It's literally impossible. Thanks, Evolving. You can experience the illusion of that happening, because that's the point of this existence, this 3D existence, is to create what it may seem like if you like lose something, or it creates the illusion of time, the illusion of needing to do work in order to get something, because outside of this life is just, everything is just instant. You want something, it'll appear. You don't need to build it out of anything. It's just like instantly because you thought it and you want it. Yeah, there's a lot of misinformation, but it's because they don't understand. Yeah, or their belief fits into whatever agenda they have. A lot of people have an agenda, right? Unfortunately, there's a lot of people, but it's a common experience when you leave Christianity to relate the most to spirituality ideas that are similar to Christianity, like the idea that you will ascend to 5D in a literal way, like literally you will ascend to a 5-dimensional living, and everyone will, or not everyone, but like it's just the rapture repackaged, but saying it's ascending to 5D instead of going to Jesus, or however they would say. And so because they think that you need to be worthy of 5D, they preach to everybody that you need to be high vibrational, that you need to be doing energy healing or whatever, and it's like, no, you don't. No. People do not need to be higher vibrational. You're not more worthy or losing out on something because you're not higher vibrational. It's just, and higher vibrational is not a correct way to say it, because the root chakra is very low vibrational, and it will never be anything other than that vibration, because that's the nature of that energy. The energy of safety and stability is a low vibration. There's no such thing as a bad vibration. They're all just representative of different energies. The unhealed low vibration is the experience of not feeling safe or stable, aka fear. So you want to be in the healed aspect of all of the different vibrations of the chakras. You don't want to force all these to be in a higher vibrational state. That it literally cannot happen. And if you're trying to be higher vibrational, then you're just neglecting the health of the lower vibrational chakras. Thank you, Annabelle. Excuse me. I have been outside of Christianity for 4 years. Yeah, I still have to clock myself for thinking about things in a Christian kind of flavor. Like, yeah, I hope that makes sense. All right, let's make sure you're grounded. Oh, thank you, Evolving. You'll be in just a minute. Okay, hope that helps, the Love Witch. Okay, Evolving. Can you comment again for me, Evolving, so I know you're ready? You're welcome. Alrighty, Evolving. Give me a second to reset the crystal grid for your session, for your ultimate cleanse. You know what's another thing that you have to deconstruct? You have to stop just outright believing something someone says if it fits with something you want to follow. Like, for instance, There's a lot of people who try to say that the star seed origins are the whole star seed idea is that it comes from like Hitler, like they'll use the word racist, but other things, it's like white supremacy. But the whole idea of star seeds comes from a book of a guy talking about how in different cultures they believed in people from the stars, and that they came from the stars. And then he kind of just goes off on the idea, and the whole star seed ideology kind of grew from there. Obviously, there's going to be, toxic people that take ideas and then they rewrite the definitions in order to fit their ideology. And so you need to be able to recognize that when someone says, oh no, this is what it is, do your own research, Because just like how there's, so many different types of Christianity, there's the same thing in the spiritual world. You're gonna have to let me know what you mean by the vortex. Is it a book, a movie? Okay, just getting you connected to the grid. To connect someone to a crystal, or to connect to the energy from a crystal grid to someone or to yourself, you just can put your picture or write your name on a piece of paper, and then you just stick that in the middle of it. So that's what I'm doing here with each of you. Need some heart release. Evolving. Feel free to close your eyes and relax. Stomach, your back, relax your hips, relax your shoulders, relax your chest, relax your neck. Call upon the cosmic cleansing forces to flow through you. And call upon the healing waters to flow through you. Call upon the grounding, healing earth to flow through you. Concentrate on the feeling of your existence, your energy, your body, your aura. Let yourself feel all of it. Deep breath in, breathing in safety and peace. You are an infinite being of energy. Thank you, Frida and Alyssa. Relax your shoulder blades. Relax your hips. Don't worry about proper posture, just relax. Focus on the feeling of your existence. Breathing in peace and safety. Yes. Smile and take a deep breath through your nose. You have everything you need within you already. The energy of peace, safety, love, and acceptance are all within your soul. If we could see all of the forms of light we would see that we all have rainbow colors swirling around us. That is our soul's energy. Every frequency, every color, every energy we already have flowing within us. Alrighty, say with me out loud. I am cleansed. I am purified. I am grounded in my own energy. Thank you, Jessica. You reached number 11. Lucky number. If anybody else would like a one-on-one session, this is the general stuff. You can see the full menu pinned on my TikTok profile. Just doing a little bit of light cleansing for everybody. You're welcome, Evolving. Thank you, Ghost Girl. And thanks for the follow. I will be doing a group Reiki meditation, a guided meditation with Reiki when we get to 50,000 likes. Thank you so much for all the follows. If you're not following me, please consider following. It tells the algorithm you definitely want to see me again on the For You page. Thank you, Katie. Ooh. Thank you, Jessica. Let's bring some relaxing energy. Oh, nice. Thanks, Katie. Appreciate your positive comment, Queen Darkness. Thank you, Jessica. Appreciate it. Thanks. Thank you for the follow. Cheyenne. I think that's how you say your name. Nice. Nice, your crown chakra is opening up if the top of your head is tingling. It does. Thanks, J-Midge. Give me a minute to reset the crystal grid for you, J-Midge. What crystals do we need for you? I feel like some moonstone. Alrighty, J-Midge. Relax. Feel free to close your eyes. Relax your gut. Feels like you need a lot of release there. So relax your gut, relax your sides, your hips, your back. If you need to wiggle a little bit just to make sure that you're not tensing anywhere, feel free to do that. And let your body settle into relaxation. Deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. Again. We call upon the cleansing cosmic forces to flow through you. We call upon the cleansing waters to flow through you, healing and cleansing. We call upon the grounding, supportive, healing earth to flow through you. Deep breath in and relax. No, not every day. Having a big release from your gut. Awesome. see my cat. Hey, Sarah. This is blue kyanite in quartz. The kyanite is good for throat chakra and third eye. The quartz changes the energy a bit to have more of a cleansing kind of energy. So it can be used for general cleansing. Sometimes I get taste sensations with crystals, and when I look at the blue kyanite in this, it's just like water. Maybe like with a little hint of milk. Some coffee. Doing Reiki for about 3 years. Before that, I was doing crystal healing, just for myself, not like as a job. So that's why I use a lot of crystals, because it's just kind of a natural thing for me to include. I've learned a bunch of different types of Reiki over the years and ended up with my own type that I came to discover, which I call Divine Light Reiki. deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. Hope that helps. We are very close to the Reiki meditation for everybody. When we get to 50,000 likes, I'll be doing that. You're welcome. It's a guided meditation with Reiki. So if you want the group Reiki meditation, tap the screen. You can get to 50,000 likes. Thank you for the follow, Queen. The list is open for one-on-one sessions. You can see more of the menu on my profile if you see the pinned video that says menu. Which one was what? The crystal? Thanks for the follow, Destination Vacation. Oh, that was selenite. I would love to have a moonstone wand. That would be really cool. Thank you, Lexi. This here is black moonstone. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you, Em, and Do you mean black tourmaline? Black tourmaline is a good healing crystal for grounding. It's connected to the root chakra's energy. Black tourmaline is a recommended crystal for protection. So wearing it around the throat chakra, helps to block or to help you not feel other people's energy. Thank you. What help releases fear? Fear is the unhealed aspect of the root chakra. So being grounded and learning to be grounded helps you release fear. What being grounded is being centered in your own energy, here and now, in the now. Understanding that the only thing that exists is right here, right now, so you don't need to worry about the past or the future. Just be here and now with your energy. Don't be like reaching out to like try and feel the energy of the room all the time or other people. You can do that for a minute, but you need to learn to center in your own energy. Just feel you. It's also being confident that you are the only person that knows what you feel, how you experience life, and therefore the decisions that you need to make, you trust that you are the best person to know how to make those decisions. Even if it means you need to get, advice about something that you're not totally familiar with, you trust that you know where you can get that information from. Now, fear can cause anxiety and stress. So anxiety and stress may be sitting in a different chakra. For a lot of people, it may be the heart. If you have a lot of heartburn, indigestion, IBS, gut issues, then it's probably the solar plexus or the sacral, or maybe both of those. Especially with IBS, indigestion, heartburn, if you have like all of those, that's solar plexus. A little bit, maybe, sacral, but mostly solar plexus. So really, releasing fear is about opening yourself up to being confident in yourself, and that no matter what happens, you can deal with it. There is also a little bit of understanding that spirits cannot hurt you if you have fear of like ghosts or things in the dark. The things that happen in movies, less than 1% of that has ever happened in real life. It's all made up. 99.99% of demon possessions is schizophrenia, is some kind of mental health episode. there is no way for any other energy to be in your body, because your aura is your soul. That is you, your energy, your soul. So the body is within the soul. Nothing can get in. It's like oil and water. It cannot mix. But even further than that, like it will not mix. Like darkness and light, you can't have them in the same place. You can't make a darkness light bulb to emit darkness, right? You can't do that. Same concept. You cannot take on any energy or have some energy come in you without your permission. Even with your permission, it would not be able to be in your energy. So, I mean, understanding some of those truths does help to release fear. But being confident in yourself and being grounded and centered in yourself is really the end goal of releasing fear. But another thing is also, like, you do realize, even when you're grounded and confident, that there's going to be times where you're scared. Like, you can't help it. People jump scare you. You watch movies on purpose to be scared, you know. You just realize that fear is not a be-all end-all, and it's not something that can control you. It's just an experience. Like, happiness is an experience, sadness, joy, excitedness, they're all just experiences. And you release happiness easily when you laugh at something. You don't keep laughing all day and pull all your muscles because you're laughing all day. You know what I mean? Like, you release it, you let it go. So, you know, have the same mindset with fear. You know, just let it go. Turn your energy back to emitting peace and love, happiness, confidence, whatever it is that you want to feel. Frida San, can the sacral chakra be affected negatively by sexual interactions? It's only if you're abusing it. The sacral chakra is connected to reproductive organs and you know, fun activities. Only if you are putting negativity with it will it feel negative. You know, obviously if you're assaulted, you know, that's a negative experience, but there's no block that's being put in you without your permission. You're just either experiencing something good or you're experiencing something bad or uncomfortable, because even though, you know, sometimes people did want it, but then they can be a little uncomfortable with it. If you have like, and what I mean by that is, like, if you're self-conscious about your body or whether or not you're pleasing someone, you know, there's a lot of complex things that go with it, but any blocks in our chakras we do to ourselves by holding on to ideas that block the healthy aspect of our chakras. Being insecure about your appearance puts, you know, that energy is a block that blocks you from seeing or emitting the confidence that you want. You know, same thing with any negative emotion, but, you know, negative thoughts, negative emotions, you can release them just as easily as you hold on to them. A block is negative energy that you're holding on to. So you can release it just as easily as you think it and have it appear there, if that makes sense. But it is normal for everyone to have blocks all throughout your life. It's a completely normal experience. You will get sad, you will get mad, just as you will be happy, you will be excited. You know, all of these emotions are different vibrations within our body. When you hold on even to happiness, if you Like for instance, if you're trying not to laugh because you know it would be inappropriate to laugh, you're holding that emotion inside of you. That is a block. You are not letting the emotion express. You're holding in that laughter. That's why it can hurt to hold in laughter just as much as it can hurt to laugh too much. You know, one is straining to get an emotion out, another is straining to hold it in. Same thing with being sad. You're holding in tears. You're literally blocking yourself by holding in the tears. When you release the tears, you're literally letting the emotion get out of you. Now, when it comes to releasing emotions, it's not as black and white as just letting yourself laugh or letting yourself like scream if you're angry. You need to process the emotion as well. Why are you feeling this emotion? Usually it's easy if you find something, if you're laughing, you find something funny. So there's not a whole lot of processing because you already know it's funny, right? But, you know, if you're angry, why are you angry? And this goes into emotional intelligence, you know, process it. Why are you angry? What is causing it? What belief do you have that's causing you to feel angry? Do you need to change that belief? Will changing that belief help you feel better? The best thing for anger isn't to just yell and scream, but actually deep breathing and physical activity, exercising, walking, jumping jacks, you know, something that moves you will help you to get the emotion out. Thank you, Gemini Soul. I hope that makes sense in that explanation. Also, you can believe whatever you want, but multiple sexual partners does not mess up your energy. You mess up your own energy if you think that there's something wrong with it. If you don't, then you're not messing up your energy. It's no one else can do anything to change your energy. Not sex, not smacking you on the face, not sending you a curse. There is nothing that can change your own energy. For the scan, okay, got 1 second. That brings up the idea, so, you know, if you do feel like you're cursed or, the only reason why your energy changes with a curse is if you believe that it can affect you. Your energy then simply reflects the idea of whatever the curse is. And actually, it's non-specific. It'll just reflect some kind of negative experience for you to match your belief that you think a curse can do something to you. So that's where the power of belief is extremely the power of belief is just a fact of energy. Your belief controls how your subconscious energy flows. There's a lot of beliefs that are subjective, like you can choose in the moment, do you believe that this particular thing will affect you now? And if you decide it doesn't, then you will experience it not affecting you. All right, Gemini Soul. I need to find, oh, my Labrador is over there on my other crystal grid. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Oh, I didn't notice we got there, but right after this one-on-one, I'll do the collective. The meditation will be right after this one. You're welcome. You're welcome. You know, even though I have said that and believe that, I still have done a few curses because it allowed me to release the pain I was feeling. And you can use curses in that way. You're releasing all of the feelings that you feel in regards to a situation or a person, and then just give it to the universe to let, you know, karma or whatever however you believe it's gonna do something or not, you know. So, you know how some people do like a curse jar? You can do it as a means of just putting all of that negative energy that you have, just throw it in there. Sounds a little funny, but even though something might not affect someone, you can still release your own negativity in interesting ways. Thank you, Em, for all the roses. Okay, I feel like I need to really do some strong grounding in the beginning here. Excuse me. That was black, smoky quartz. Smoky quartz. Nice. Okay, relax your chest. Relax your shoulders and your arms and your back. Relax the hips. Relax the neck, jaw, and right here. Definitely got something with the heart and something with like the shoulders and the ears. Thanks, Casey Jones. Let me write you down. I'm doing a group guided meditation for about 15 minutes after this session, and then we'll have your session, Casey. Let me try this on the energy on your shoulders and the ears. Thank you for the ice cream cone. Oh, thanks, Gemini. Cute, thank you. Feels like I just need to relax. Because as I'm doing this, what I feel through the release is coming back to like relaxation. Thanks for the follow. I only speak English. The only reason why I know what you're saying is because my mother-in-law. Thank you. Thanks, Adventures of a Dog Mom. I had some Spanish in high school, and I remember some basics. Spanish is kind of similar to Portuguese, in case anyone didn't know. Thank you, Gemini Soul. Thank you. Actually, I've been thinking about if I were to move somewhere. I actually think I might move to Brazil. Technically have cousins on my husband's side over there. Non-related, because my husband's dad remarried someone from Brazil. So, it'd be nice to live in a tropical place. Thanks again, Gemini Soul. Interesting. Yeah, I feel a lot of frustration in the forehead. Yeah, and a lot in the throat chakra. Like, you feel like you're not being taken seriously, or you're not being listened to. People are not, like, not taking you seriously. Thank you, Mandy. That can be really hard. My parents, I had that really bad with my parents, them not taking me seriously, not believing me. So I just stopped talking to them. I don't know what your situation is, but if just not having conversations with people who don't believe you will help you, then, then do that. You do not need to be talking to people that are not taking you seriously, although, like, if it has to do with your business, that can definitely be tough. You would definitely need to strategize in order to command them to take you seriously, even though they might not believe you. There's probably some ways you could strategize in order to get them to do what needs to be done. Thanks for the follow. Ooh, big release. Sometimes we do just have to realize that, you know, we can't control how people believe us or not. Yeah, that's tough. My parents have turned out to be a lot more cordial than I thought. Oh, where's my charger cord? At least they know that if they're gonna try and talk to me about how much they think my beliefs will send me to hell, I'm just going to hang up. I'm literally not arguing with them. I will say nothing, and they will not hear from me for 3 months minimum. Yeah, they're still Mormon. Yeah, anyone be like, that's witchcraft? I'm like, yes, it is. You are correct. Do you want a gold sticker for that? Gold sticker, yay. I feel compelled to pull something for you. Thank you for the rose. My parents' job and where they live, there's only one ward that meets at, you know, one time on Sunday, and they cannot make it because of their job. They can only make it like once a month or every other month. But they are pretty strict in their beliefs. I mean, it's a lot less strict than it used to be, but still, they still believe that it is the only way to true happiness, or whatever they call it, in the afterlife. They are still, like, you know, they worn the temple garment ever since before I was born, and, you know, they still read the scriptures and all that. If it weren't for their job, they'd be going to church and having callings. They've always had callings the entire time that I've been alive. My face is due to that being annoying, because it takes them, as a kid, it takes them away from being with you. It's a little confusing because they're accepting of gay people and, you know, people of other religions, and, you know, they're very friendly with them, and they're part of the International Wizard of Oz Club. And if you don't know, Wizard of Oz fans is mostly people on the LGBTQ spectrum, that whole spectrum. And so my parents hang out with a lot of them, but it's like, you know, in the back of their mind, they're also thinking, oh, I'm so sorry for these people because they're not going to have true happiness in the afterlife. How can I sneak in that I really love going to my church and stuff? You know, like... Okay. That is a nice message. Gemini Soul, I just felt like there was some kind of message that you needed to hear from my cards, and I pulled the card, You Are Good Enough. You are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. Kind of with the green, it makes it look like Mother Earth. But you are good enough. Don't let anyone try to convince you that you're running your business the wrong way, because there's no right or wrong way when it comes to doing things the way that you think it should be done. You know what I mean? Like blue, purple, red, there's nothing wrong with any color. It's just what's your favorite, you know? There's nothing wrong with what your favorite ice cream is, right? People can say all that they want. Just be grounded in yourself and know that you are not moved. You are like, something in the Bible is what I'm thinking. Something in the Bible that says like, be as a stone, or be as the mountain, as unmovable as the mountain. When you're grounded and you know yourself, you're as unmovable as a mountain. No matter what happens in your life, no matter what people say, you are not moved. A mountain does not need to apologize for being a mountain, nor explain what it is, because it just is. Be like that. Hope that helps. You're welcome. Oh, I just saw the comment. I live in Utah, but me and my family are not from here. We were from Louisiana, and my parents actually live in Pennsylvania now for their job. My siblings live in Florida and work at Disney World because they're Disney freaks. Half or more than half of Mormons, when they live outside of Utah and they have kids, like half of them move to Utah. I kid you not. The only reason why me and my husband moved out here is because we thought that between the other places we were looking at moving, obviously we were like, if we move to, you know, where it's Mormonville, it's going to be better. And I'm glad we didn't choose Texas, you know, but definitely probably would have been much more fun in California. When you leave, oh, and another thing, most, it's actually pretty common for like half of Mormons that move to Utah from a rural Mormon place. And when I say rural, I mean like there's hardly any Mormons. If you've never been around a lot of Mormons and you move to Utah, you're gonna leave Mormonism. You will leave. Someone from Italy said the same thing happens with Catholics who move to Italy and the Vatican City. Okay, we're gonna do the guided meditation with Reiki, and then after that I have Casey Jones on the list. If anyone else would like a one-on-one, I'll get you on the list. Just let me know in a comment if you send in for a one-on-one. Let me put your little sticker here so everybody knows what's going on. Alrighty. Feel free to get comfortable. I do suggest that you close your eyes for this meditation. Just gonna do a little bit of cleansing and grounding for everyone before I begin. Deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth. Do 3 in a row. If you feel like you need to yawn or take some more deep breaths, just do whatever your body wants you to do. And close your eyes and visualize your own energy, your soul. The aura is your soul. Your body sits within it. The aura flows around it and within your body. Visualize that connection of your soul and your body. Imagine you can see the core of your soul. See the core of your soul. See inside of it. Does it have a color, a shape? Deep breath in. And relax. Relax into the awareness of your whole existence, the core of your soul, the wholeness of your soul, your body. Feel your existence. Relax your body into the feeling of your existence. Relax your shoulders. Relax your back, your neck, your jaw. Relax your hips, your sides, your stomach, your tailbone. Relax your legs. Feel your breath fill your chest. Relax your shoulders, your arms, your hands. Let your whole body relax with the feeling of your existence. Breathing in safety and peace. It is safe to feel your own existence. It is safe to be grounded in your own energy. Visualize your aura swirling around your body. Imagine you can swirl it to help you relax. Feel the Reiki swirling with your aura. Your aura, your soul, has an infinite amount of itself. Reach out with your aura as if you can spread it out and feel the room around you. Feel your aura fill up the whole room. Feel as though you can shine peace and safety into the whole room, straight from the core of your soul. Shine outward peace and safety. Any other emotions or intentions in the room are changed to the energy of peace and safety. Bring your aura back closer to your body. And just breathe in for a minute that feeling of safety and peace, straight from the light of your soul. You exist and you are enough. Day to day, no matter how you change, no matter what emotions you experience, you are always enough. You are always the same worthiness. Just as worthy as everyone else. Reiki can help heal just about anything. If you're interested in some deeper one-on-one, send me a message. Breathe deeply. Now imagine you can spread out your aura to an infinite size. This is not diluting your aura, just making it bigger. Spread out your aura as far as you can reach, and further. Thank you. Spread your aura out far, as if you can hold the entire earth inside your aura. Explain that after. Keep spreading your aura out into the stars. Let everything touch the shining light of your soul, shining peace and safety. Relax into the awareness of your expanding soul, your expanding aura. You are safe. Relax into the awareness of your aura, your soul, your existence. Spread out further into the darkness of the universe. Remember, your soul light shines peace and safety. You are safe. Bring your aura back and open your eyes. Deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. You are you, and that is enough. Remember, here and now is the only thing that exists. Your energy does not change. You are always you. Emotions do not change you. Information that you learn or forget does not change your aura and your soul. You are infinite. This guided meditation is when you are asking for a visualization of spreading out your aura or your soul, or spreading out your awareness. Those are all pretty much doing the same thing, which is just helping you to feel your own energy and be grounded. Being grounded is being centered in your own energy, right here, right now. And this is just an exercise to help you with knowing what that feels like, so you can hold that more consistently. Whether or not you can spread your aura out, I mean, it's debatable, but I just know that this type of visualization, it's something that a famous energy or quantum healer does. What is his name? Joe Dispenza. He uses this technique to help people with healing. And it helps you to know your energy, remember your energy, and that you are the one in control of it. So you can release pain, you can release suffering, you can release trauma and all of the emotions attached to it. It's all within you, the power to heal you. Oh. I'm just wondering, why haven't I gotten any of his books, actually? I've watched his, mini-series and meditations on Gaia, this new, streaming network. I do better with visualization as well as someone talking to me. Alrighty. Hope you all enjoyed that Reiki meditation. Casey Jones, can you comment so I know you're ready for your one-on-one? And if anyone else would like a one-on-one, this is the general stuff here. You can see more on the menu pinned on my TikTok profile. Please let me know in a comment if you send in for something. Casey Jones. Oh, there you are. Thank you, Cece. All right, Casey. Here is your one-on-one Reiki session. The type of Reiki that I do is a type of Reiki that I sort of discovered just over the years of practicing as a Reiki master for Holy Fire Reiki, Usui Ryoho Reiki, and Kundalini Reiki. I'm recently certified for Violet Flame Reiki. I just bought 2 other classes on Udemy for 2 other types of Reiki. Karuna Ki, I forget what the other one is. Oh, Shadow Reiki. I'm excited for that one. Okay, relax your shoulders. Can feel a lot of negativity across the shoulders, and particularly, is this the clavicle, collarbone? I do teach one-on-one Reiki classes. If anyone's interested, send me a message, or you can comment on my pinned video to let me know, like if it won't let you send a message. I'm going to focus on the throat chakra. That's definitely that area. A lot of negativity there. Thanks. Thank you, Zana. Appreciate it. Thanks. Definitely feel you releasing. If you're not following me, please feel free to follow. Thanks for following, Morgan. That was Soda Light. Oh, excuse me. That was a fluorite. This is blue kyanite in quartz. Yes, anything on the menu pinned on my profile is stuff that can be done on the live stream. I can also do it in a private one-on-one if anyone prefers. Thanks, Santa. Thanks, Santa. I'm still working on the throat chakra. This is throat, but it also cleanses everything else. So I'm just kind of pushing this through your whole chakra aura flow. Scan, it's a chakra scan. With the Reiki and scan, I am able to really scan in your chakras and your aura to do like a deeper kind of healing. It takes more effort for me to do that because it utilizes my psychic abilities to really scan through your energy. I also give you kind of a commentary on what's going on. Oh, that's interesting, Rebecca. Kind of like having them do like missionary work. Okay. The ultimate cleanse, I connect you to a crystal grid so that more healing energies can be infused into the session while I open up your aura and cleanse you from the deepest levels. So we open you up like to the quantum level, and I'm cleansing, like reaching into the deepest quantum level and pulling out all the negativity that I can. I use elements of guided meditation with that, affirmations, deep breathing. It's intuitive, so whatever you need to help you with the deepest cleanse is what I do. Ooh, back and neck, nice. Yes, the ultimate cleanse. It includes cord cutting. Yeah, I used to have a lot of dreams. My parents were always like, my dad would serve on the bishopric. He was bishop at one time. My mom was my young women's religious teacher. So for me, it's my parents in those dreams. Sometimes other people. Thank you, June. Actually, yes. Well, the religious covenant removal will it releases you from any cords that you're attached to the religion. If you made any promises or covenants like baptism, it releases you from that. It cleanses that from your existence. Thank you. So yeah, the religious covenant removal, it releases all those cords and releases you from any obligation or promises that you made to a religion that you no longer want to be associated with. We also dismiss any spirit guides that were guiding you with that religion, and invite in new spirit guides to guide you according to whatever your current beliefs or beliefs or moral compasses. Okay, I hope this helps, Casey. Let me make sure you're grounded. Cord is a way to describe an energetic attachment. If you believe that religion is the only way to be saved, technically you have an energetic attachment to the religion. If you've made promises, like, for my whole life I will be part of this religion, that's an energetic attachment. You can, release it yourself, but, I have the religious covenant removal as a service for people who feel like they need some kind of official ceremony to release them of it. Even though you might know that you can do something yourself, that doesn't mean that you subconsciously believe it's going to work as well as someone else doing it, which is why even us Reiki masters sometimes will go see someone to get a Reiki session or something, because, we're not perfect, and we've definitely got a lot of junk from society teaching us our whole life that we are not worthy of anything. Glad to help, Casey. Aunt Xana, can you comment so I know you're ready? Okay. If anybody else sent in for a session, let me know in a comment. All right, Xana, and we're doing the Reiki and scan. Give me a minute to connect with your energy. Thank you, June. Thanks. Cece, thank you too. Thanks. Definitely feels like your lower gut it's got a lot of negativity. I can also feel it like in your left arm. Like in the elbow. And it feels like your upper back has got some negativity there too. Let me do some grounding and see how your energy responds to that. Thanks, Rebecca. Thank you, CC, for the fest gear. You feel that? Feels like the shoulder too. Thank you, CC. Appreciate it. Let me use this interesting energy. Okay, like thank you, Chris. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you so much, Chris. Appreciate it. Don't think I've ever seen you send that much. Thank you so much. Okay, letting that energy go back to source. And thank you, CC. Thank you. Letting the healing waters flow like water, cushioning. Thanks so much for helping me get to the goal. I feel like you might need to stretch. That sensation is definitely when it feels like I need to do a little bit of stretching. It's like tight muscles. TikTok likes you to keep that goal going. Put that there. Stretch it out. Thanks, CC. Thank you. Thanks, Chris. Thank you so much, Chris. Appreciate it. Thank you. I think this stuff in the arm, it looks like it's connected to a throat chakra block. You released a lot, and just through me just kind of sending the Reiki everywhere, it does feel like you released a lot from the lower gut as well. Like most of that you released. The back is definitely the heart chakra. So there's a little block there. Let me really feel it and see what kind of, what's causing this. It just kind of feels like you just need more movement throughout the day. Your body just kind of got, your energy got a little bit stagnant from not having a lot of movement. By movement, I mean like stretching or, you know, walking, making sure you're not laying down most of the day. Yeah, it's like I'm just healing, like I'm hearing that you just need to move your energy more. More different interactions, like activities. Do more like stimulating kind of things, like mind-brain stimulating. Maybe you could download a couple like games, like maybe like those word games or solitaire. So it's like you need to be moving all of your energies more balanced. So, you know, like stretching, but then also like stretching your mind and your brain. You need to be more cognitively aware. Not just like, I know like sometimes we need to be kind of vegetating, like, you know, for rest, but when you overdo it, you kind of, your energy stops really moving. Laughing is a good medicine too, like that helps your energy to move a lot. So if you can watch comedies or, you know, videos on YouTube that will get you laughing, that'll actually help a lot. If you have a pet, get them to play with them more, like, you know, if it's a cat or a dog, you know, play with the animal more, and that'll help you to get your, even if you're not really moving a whole lot, just the interaction is what helps the energy to move more. Oh, that's your doggy in the picture? Oh. Animals are good medicine. Well, I hope that helps. Give you a little flow boost. Gryphon, cute. Okay, hope that helps. Rebecca, can you comment so I know you're ready? Okay, alrighty. grounded before I start your religious covenant removal or religious cord cutting is another word for it. Opening up your aura. Cleansing all the religious covenants and promises. Setting the intention for everything to be removed, attached to religion or religious beliefs that you no longer align with. If you don't mind, what is the religion that you belonged to? Just so I can add that to be specific. Independent Fundamental Baptist, okay. Removing Independent Fundamental Baptist promises, covenants, beliefs and standards, leaving only the standard of whatever you believe are standards that are not connected to religion or that are good in spite of the fact that they align with the Ten Commandments or something. Sure all cords are got it. We ask for all spirit guides attached to you, Rebecca, who are guiding you in regards to the Baptist religion you belong to. We respectfully dismiss those spirit guides from your spirit team. We welcome in new spirit guides that will lead you and guide you according to morals and standards or ideals that you wish to have. spirit guides that can move and adapt to helping support you and only you and no other agenda. Closing your aura back up. Cleansing and neutralizing everything that was released that may be lingering around you or in your room or space that you're in. Okie dokie. Making sure you're grounded. Okay. I had that done by my Reiki master when I left Mormonism, and it felt really weird when they did the spirit guide, dismissing the old spirit guides and bringing in new ones. That part was really weird. It felt like there was like a laser beam of light, like splitting me in half. Maybe not like that, but just like shining through like the middle of me, like as if I'm like a two-dimensional thing. It was so interesting. You're welcome. The list is open if anyone would like a one-on-one session. So do a little bit of cleansing for everybody here. Interesting. Just, I was curious why you would be feeling that, so I was just looking intuitively. It feels like there was a belief that you are not safe unless you're like connected to the religion, like you know, like the whole idea that you have to be saved, right? So it was like this subconscious belief that hadn't been released, and by releasing it, there's still an idea within you that's not attached to religion. It's just the general question, am I safe? Am I okay? Because it feels like there's a bit of a belief there that what if you do need something else to like save you? You know, that's like, what if there is something that's not religion? There's this exercise that I forget someone who was like a psychiatrist or therapist. It was just like a video that I saw on TikTok of like a kind of like one of those hypnosis videos where they were guiding you through asking yourself questions to figure out like what beliefs are holding you down, and prompting you to think of what is the opposite. So in regards to the belief of, what if there is something that I need in order to be saved? What if you already are innately? What if you are by birth? What if you are saved? What if there is no need for being saved? So like, think of different things like that and sit with each idea for like 5 minutes. And part of the exercise is to help you recognize what makes you feel safe, what feels like the Holy Spirit is speaking to you, or what feels like peace. And whatever feels like peace is the only thing you need to know. Weird pop-ups. So, if that helps. And part of spirituality is kind of realizing that there is nothing you need to do to be saved because you already are. Oh yeah, I totally understand what you mean by that. That is something that takes a while to deconstruct, because that's based off of the belief that living in this life is the only time that you've ever been alive, the only time that you've ever been existing. But we've had thousands, if not millions, of different reincarnations. And most people are good. Most people are not bad. So if you have one reincarnation where you end up being bad, it doesn't change the fact that you're an infinite being having a temporary 3D experience. Us being born, that was not our moment of creation. Our moment of creation is before we were born as a soul. And that soul is not good or bad, it just exists. There's no way for the soul to do something that hurts another soul, because that's not even possible. So it's not even something that could be conceived as an idea as a soul, which is why this world, one of the smaller reasons why this world was created was to give us an experience that serves as the illusion of lack, the illusion of struggle. When we leave this life, we remember all of our other lives. We remember, being alive before now. Like, doing something evil or bad doesn't change your soul. It's an experience. The whole idea of heaven and hell, and that your deeds either bring you to heaven or send you to hell, is completely Christian. Nobody believed that before Christianity. They just believed that you go to an afterlife, and it's the same for everyone, except for there was like the rich people adding to the religion that if you have more money, like, you'll have more status in the next life. But the when you look at like the history of the religion of Egypt, religions of other religions, ancient Mesopotamian, like they don't believe that your soul is tainted by bad deeds. It's just like, if you want to have a good life, then you need to be a good person. If you do bad things, you got to understand that people are not gonna like it. And you are allowed to protect yourself from things that you don't like, right? Even ancient people didn't believe that there was very structured afterlife, if they believed in it at all. But definitely the whole idea that there's like a good place and a bad place in the afterlife is very Christian. The whole reason why it was created was to create division among people. Oh, I'm better than them because I do XYZ, which will get me to heaven. And like being Christian. The early Christians actually believed that if you were not Christian, you were just going to hell. That's it. It's just a means of trying to control and get people to be Christian, or look up the Crusades. JCMTRL, you are saying you sent in for the ultimate cleanse? The Crusades. JCMTRL, you are saying you sent in for the ultimate cleanse? Or are you asking me what that is? The ultimate cleanse is a Reiki cleanse where I use Reiki to I open up your aura. I'm cleansing from the deepest levels, like the quantum level. I set you up to be connected to a crystal grid, to have that healing infused so that I can just concentrate on the cleansing. And I add in some elements of guided meditation, deep breathing. So it's like the deepest kind of cleanse that you can get. I don't know why, but your name makes me think of JCPenney. Like, my brain keeps saying that. I don't know why. Whoever keeps reporting the live, can you stop that or comment so I know who the heck hates me? Would appreciate it. Jeez. If you tap the link in my bio, you can see, you can check out either from the TikTok live shop, or tap the link in my bio and then scroll down and you can see my PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. And then let me know in a comment if you do send in for a session. If anyone's interested in the music in the background, I have a playlist on my YouTube. You can see my YouTube link if you tap the link in my bio and then scroll down. You'll find my social media links. But I've got a bunch of playlists on my YouTube of the different, like, guided, the music that I use in a lot of live streams. And if you want to do like a meditation for 10 minutes, 20 minute, 30 minute, an hour, I've got different like music tracks that are good for meditation. They're not guided meditations. There's a separate playlist of guided meditations that I've done. Thanks. Okay, give me a minute to get the grid, the crystal grid set up for your session. Are you from the South by any chance? Knew a bunch of people with your last name in my hometown. From like Louisiana? Texas. Ah, right next door. Neat. Okay, let's see what crystals do we need. Definitely solar plexus. Let's actually just do black tourmaline. JC. I already forgot what your name was on the order, sorry. But JCMTRL. Please feel free to relax and close your eyes. Take deep breaths, in through the nose, out through the mouth. 3 seconds breathing in, 6 seconds breathing out. So breathing in and out. Again, breathing in and out. Just really feel your existence. Relax into the fact that you exist. Let each breath relax you more and more. We call upon the cosmic cleansing forces to flow through you. We call upon the healing waters to flow through you. We call upon the grounding, healing earth to flow through you. Deep breath in. I've been streaming for about almost 3 years. Relax while I cleanse you at the deepest levels. Let each breath you take, breathe in peace. Exhale and release everything you do not want as part of your energy. Exhale insecurity. Exhale fear, anxiety, stress. Exhale the belief that you are ugly, that you're not good enough, not pretty enough. Breathe in the confidence that you are enough. To the universe, we are all flowers, equally pretty and beautiful. You are worthy of love, peace, and safety. No matter what you look like, you are still worthy. No matter your size, you are still worthy of peace, love, and safety. breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. Okay, I hope that helps. I haven't done any ASMR Reiki in a while, so I'm going to do a little bit of that. The list is closed. I'll be back on Thursday. I was going to say tomorrow, but I was like, it's already tomorrow. Yes, I can start with the throat chakra. Thanks, Angela. Let me get a good negativity removal frequency healing music. Actually, let me do this. This chant is Ong, O-N-G. It's like the energy of push, so it'll help you to release negativity by boosting your solar plexus and manifestation chakra flow. Can y'all hear that good? Some soda light for throat chakra. And I like doing no talking, so I'm about to do that. So enjoy, please. you all enjoyed that Reiki ASMR. To answer your question, Grandmaster is the title usually given to the person who founds a type of Reiki or creates a type of Reiki. So Divine Light Reiki is a Reiki that I created. So that would be like usually you're called the Grandmaster if you're the creator or founder of the Reiki. But there are a few other types of Reikis that have more than 3 degrees, so like 4 degrees or even 5. So there may be some types of Reiki that call you a Grandmaster for the highest level, but usually like 95% of it is meaning you're the creator of it. You're welcome. I'll see you guys later. Hope you all have a good day or a good night wherever you are. Thanks so much for all the gifts and liking and sharing. I really appreciate it. If y'all could check out my website. If you tap the link in my bio and tap the readings website or the one that says website, check it out. I'd appreciate it and hope y'all have a good night.